a meaning to the underlined word. And the underlined word in this expression, question number 1, is derogatory. People say derogatory. So, and the sentence says a guest should not make derogatory statements about what he is offered by his host, but dash statement. So we are looking for the opposite of this word, derogatory. And remember that this question is under what we call antonyms in English. That is words of opposite meanings. That is antonyms under word formation. So now let us look at option A. Option A say candid. And what do we mean by candid? Candid has to do with sincerity or sincere. Appealing. Can appealing be the opposite of derogatory statement? No, because appealing has to do with attractiveness. Attractive. The synonym to this is attractive. Then polite. Can polite be the opposite of derogatory? Polite cannot be, because we cannot say a guest should not make polite remarks. So there's nothing like that in English. It is not an English expression. But option D says complimentary. A guest should not make complimentary remarks. One can make complimentary remarks. And of course, the given word here, derogatory, is an adjective. Is an adjectival word. And the word complimentary is an adjective too. You can see it. So that is what it is, a grammatical expression to say a complimentary statement or a complimentary remark. So it is possible to somebody to make a complimentary remarks. So complimentary is almost opposite in meaning to the word derogatory. Therefore option D is correct. Thank you and God bless you. Ensure you subscribe for more videos. Welcome. This is Waec 2020 objective past question number 2. Says that we should choose the word that is most nearly opposite in meaning to the underlined word. And in this expression, the underlined word is applauded. So the statement says the audience applauded the last speaker, but the first speaker was dash. Now applauded simply means to praise, or clapping. When people clap for, oh, well done, good presentation, that is applauded. Then option A now say booed. That is the booed. Booed simply means disapproved. I beg, you understand, something of that nature. Disapproved. Rejected is more of negativity. So rejection can not be direct opposite to applauded. Reject. However, we notice that the first speaker also presents, so it's just that they failed to applaud him. Then option C say abused. No, Abuse is an insulting remark, but the speaker did not say they insulted the first speaker. They only applaud the last speaker, then dash the first speaker. So abuse, which is synonymous to insult. Then option D says scold. There's no scold cannot be the direct opposite of applauded. Of course, there is no way they can scold the speaker. The only thing that can happen in public presentation or paper presentation is either you applaud the person or you boo. Or booed means not giving your consent or to the speaker. That's what booing. But to scold it is not. It can't be scolding. The first speaker cannot be the direct opposite of the given word, so it cannot be. So option A is the correct option, which says but the first speaker was booed. They disapprove of him, they didn't praise him. So when you boo somebody, it's an exclamation of disapproved, that is not a good speaker. So that is what it meant. So option A is correct. Thank you and God bless you. Ensure you subscribe for more videos. Good afternoon, welcome. This is Waec year 2020 English Objective Past Question. Question number 3. The instruction here says that we should look out for the word or the option that is most nearly opposite in meaning to the underlined word in the statement or the expression, and the underlined word here is pronounced as raw. Now let us listen to the statement. The statement says the commander said that raw recruits could not dislodge the enemies. He needed dash men. Raw recruit. I want to talk of raw. Raw means unprocessed, or it's also synonymous to unskilled. So option A says skilled, practical. Option A says skilled. Option B says practical. Option C says learned. Option D says seasoned. So we are not talking of season. So season cannot be a direct or nil opposite to the word raw. So it cannot be. Then learn, because we are not talking of illiteracy. So learn cannot be the opposite of raw. Then practical, we are not talking of theory. Theory is opposite to practical. Then skilled is opposite to unskilled. And raw is synonymous to unskilled. Therefore option A is correct. So the statement will be the commander said that raw recruitment could not dislodge the enemies. He needed skilled men. So skilled men can dislodge the enemy. Thank you and God bless you. Ensure you subscribe for more videos. Good afternoon, welcome. This is Waec year 2020 English Objective Past Question. Question number 4. says that we should look out for the word that is almost nearly opposite in meaning to the underlined word. Almost nearly opposite in meaning to the underlined word. And the underlined word in this sentence is fictitious. Fictitious. And the sentence says, John gave a fictitious account of the incident, but his son's account was dash. And when it says something is fictitious, simply means that it is fiction, or fictional. And when something is fictional, it means that not real. Not real. So what is the opposite of fiction or fictional or something that is not real? A, probable. B, compelling. C, factual. D, necessary. When we talk of probable, it simply means likely. So likely. Then compelling means something that is forcing or appealing either to sight or to emotion. Then factual, when something is factual, it means that it is true or real. Then necessary is synonymous to important or important. So by this analysis, we find out that the option that is almost nearly opposite to the underlying word is option C, which is factual. Because when something is factual, it means that it is real. Yes, factual means it is real. Thank you and God bless you. Ensure you subscribe for more of our video. Welcome. This is Waec here, 2020 English Objective Past question. Question number 5. The instruction here says that we should look out for the word that is most nearly opposite in meaning to the underlined word. And this question is coming from what we call word or formation of words. Formation of English words. Formation of English words. And under this we have what we call antonyms. So that is where this topic is coming from. And the instruction said that we should look out for the opposite of this underlying word. And the underlying word is fetid. And the sentence says that why the refuse dump smelled fetid, the orchard exuded a dash smell. So fetid here means unpleasant smell. That is fetid, or bad smell. So what would not be the opposite of bad smell? Option A, we have fragrant. Fragrant has to do with aroma, pleasant smelling. Then spice, option B, is known as spice. Spice could mean hot or hot spicy, hot spices, or colorful, or or something that is stimulating. Then we'll talk of clean. Clean means not dirty. Yes, and it is synonymous to not dirty. And then it is the opposite. The opposite of clean is dirty. So, and dry. Option D means dry, that is lack of moisture or unproductive. So by this analysis we find out that the option that can actually replace or be in antagonism to the underlined word, which is fetid, is fragrant, because it means a pleasant smelling, or aroma, because fetid means bad odor or bad smell. So option A is correct. Thank you and God bless you, and share and subscribe for more videos. Welcome. This is Waec year 2020 English Objective Past Question. Question number 6 says that, and the instruction says that we should look out for the word that is most nearly opposite immediately to the underlined word, and the underlined word here is acquitted. Acquitted is the underlined word, and acquitted is a legal word or a legal term. It's a legal term, and in acquitted it's a legal term, and the statement says only some of the accused were acquitted, the rest were dashed. Only some of the accused were acquitted, the rest were dashed. Option A says remanded, that is, remanded is same as acquitted, that is, to keep somebody in cell, that is, to keep in cell. Then option B says convicted. The convicted is same as acquitted and reminded. Yes, also to keep in cell. Then detained, option C is detained. Detain simply means hold back, when you hold back in, and hold back, or accused person, or accused person. It also simply means to keep in cell. Keep in cell. The interdicted simply means to exclude. Means to exclude, or forbid, or impede. So the only word that is opposite to this legal term or legal word is option D. Therefore option D is correct, because it is option D that tells us that the rest were excluded. The rest were excluded. The rest were excluded. Excluded. So option D is correct. Thank you and God bless you. Ensure you subscribe for more videos. Welcome. This is Waec here, 2020 English Objective Past Question. Question number 7. The instruction here says we should look out for the option that is most nearly opposite a meaning to the underlying word. As I told us, this topic is coming from subheading called antonyms under word formation. Under words formation. Words formation. That is where the topic is from. And the underlying word here is cause. Cause. And the sentence says the principal chastised Ben for his use of curse language and advised him to emulate his sister's behavior. The principal chastised Ben for his use of curse language and advised him to emulate his sister's behavior. So what is the opposite of the word curse? The option A here, pure. When we talk of pure, pure means raw or innocency. That is innocent. When something is pure, innocent. Then option B is here, say neat. What we have here is neat. Neat, not rent. Neat. Neat simply means fine. Fine, and it is the opposite of rough. So refined, option C says refined means to be precise. Precise is synonymous to, and it is opposite to what we call impure. Impure. Then option D is known as organized, and organized is synonymous to neat. It's also synonymous to fine. So, and the sentence say, now let's go back to the sentence. The principal chastised Ben for his use of coarse language and advised him to emulate his sister's organized behavior. So behavior can be organized. Yeah, behavior can be organized. Behavior cannot be neat or pure. So behavior can be organized. So option D is correct. Thank you and God bless you. Ensure you subscribe for more of our videos. Welcome. This is Waec, 2020 English Objective Past Question. Question number 8. And the instruction here says that we should look for the option that is almost nearly opposite a meaning to the underlined word. And the underlined word here is accept. Accept. That is the underlying word. And the sentence says, it would have been my pleasure to accept your invitation, but I have to dash it because of a prevention engagement, of a previous engagement. What we have here is previous, of a previous engagement. Previous engagement. So the sentence say, it would have been my pleasure to accept your invitation, but I have to dash it because of a previous engagement. So option A say jettison. Jettison simply means heavy. Heavy or concrete. Concrete. Then defer, option B is known as defer. Defer simply means to defer something means to delay it. The opposite of delay it means put on. Put on. The option C means suspend, that is hold on hold. Let's say on hold. Then it is also synonymous to what we call discontinue. 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 Then the opposite of it is continue. Opposite of Then option D is decline. Decline means reduction. When you reduce something, reduction.
Sorry. Okay, the screen back. That one's studio one. I don't even know the one for the screen now. I just continue from what
Means reduction, and it's also opposite to refuse or reject. So by this analysis we find out that the only word that can actually function as the opposite of the word accept, which is a verb, is option D, which is decline, to refuse or to reject, and so on and so forth. That is decline. So it is opposite to accept. Because when you say you accept something, and then the opposite will be what? You reject it or you refuse to accept it. So option D is correct. Thank you and God bless you. Ensure you subscribe for more videos. Welcome. This is Waec year 2020 English Objective Past Question. Question number 9. The instruction here says that we should look out for the option among the list of options provided that is almost nearly opposite in meaning to the underlying word. And in this sentence, the underlying word is green. Green. Literally and figuratively, green means inexperience. When's inexperience or young. So that is the meaning of. Then the sentence says the older people are expected to be dash where youths are green. So option A means experienced. Option A says experience, and experience means old or old age, means wise, and so on and so forth, or qualified. Then cautious means careful or sensible. The option C simply means equipped, means fit out or furnished. Then considerate means caring, and the opposite of caring can or considerate can be inconsiderate. So from the analysis of the underlying word, we find out that the word that can function as the opposite of the underlying word is option A, which is experience, because literally or figuratively, green simply means inexperienced or young, and so on and so forth. Therefore, option A is correct. Thank you and God bless you. Ensure you subscribe for more of our videos. afternoon, welcome. This is Waec year 2020 English Objective Past Question. Question number 10. And the instruction here says that we should look out for the word or option that is most nearly opposite a meaning. So now I've told us that this question is from word formation. Word formation. And under word formation, we have what we call antonyms. Antonyms. Then we also have synonyms, but this particular question is from what we call antonyms. And the underlined word here is accidentally. Accidentally. And the sentence says, I accidentally stepped on my brother, but he told mommy I did it dash. I accidentally stepped on my brother, but he told mommy I did it dash. So option A is thoughtfully. Option A, thoughtfully, simply means pensively. Pensively or sadly. You know, when you are looking or replacing a word, you must replace that word with the condition of that word. If the word is in past tense, your option must be in past tense. If the word is in adjectival form, your option must be in adjectival form. If the word is in adverbial form, your option must be in adverbial form. So option B say intuitively, and it simply means skillfully. The option C rather says deliberately. Deliberately means intentionally. Intentionally or purposely. The option D says unknowingly. Unknowingly simply means bothersome. When something worries you, or troublesome. So I want to say something is accidentally. It means it's by chance, or unintention. That is unintentionally. So, and the only word that gives us the opposite of unintentionally is deliberate, because deliberate say intentionally. So option C is correct. Thank you and God bless you. Ensure you subscribe for more videos. Good afternoon, welcome. This is Waec year 2020 English Objective Past Question. Question number 11. The instruction here says that we should choose the word that best completes each of the following sentence. And the sentence here says the runner was dashed at 15 seconds at the end of the race. The runner was dashed at 15 seconds at the end of the race. I want to talk of a runner. The runner here is the subject of the sentence. The subject of the sentence. So it means that it's a person. It's a human being. So the runner was dashed at 15 seconds. The option A, tipped. Option B, timed. Option C, belled. Option D, flagged. So we want to talk of tipped, as the word implies it's a verb. Although it's a verb, but it means to keep in. Then timed is also a verb, which simply means time of of arrival or when something happens. So timed connotes that. Then bird is an adjective, is an adjectival word. When you say I bird your phone, it means ring, which is synonymous to rang. Then flag is also an adjectival word which simply means having split. When something is splitted, which simply means having split. So the correct verb that goes in with this expression is on option D. The runner was timed at 15 seconds at the end of the race. This what takes the runner to get to the end of the race, just 15 seconds. That is what the sentence is saying. Thank you and God bless you. Ensure you subscribe for more videos. So now welcome, this is Waec here, 2020 English Objective Past Question. Question number 12. The instructions here says that we should choose the word that best completes this sentence. And the sentence says the appellate court has dashed the decision of the lower court. When we talk of appellate court, it's a legal term. It means high court or a court that is higher than the lower court. A court that is lower than the lower court. So, and option A says obstructed. Obstructed means delay. It's also a verb, or hinder. Then option B means nullified. Nullify means cancel or prevent. Then neutralize simply means make it inefficient. When you make something inefficient. Then balance means harmonized. So, and what normally takes place between higher court and lower court is that the only thing that can happen is that the higher court will nullify the decision of the because it said decision. It means that the verdict has already been taken. By the lower court. The lower court has taken judgment already. So when the accused person was dissatisfied about the decision of the lower court, then he moved to the higher court. So it happens in court proceedings. Then, and what will now happen is that the higher court that case was taken to, or the case was filed to, we have to nullify the previous decision or verdict. So it is nullified. Nullify is the correct option, B. Thank you and God bless you. Ensure you subscribe for more videos. Welcome, this is Waec here, 2020 English Objective Past Question. Question number 13. The question says that we should look out for the option that best complete this sentence. And the sentence here says the defeated boxer left the ring looking extremely dashed. The defeated boxer left the ring looking extremely dashed. A. Dislocated. Dislocated means displaced or with. Then distorted means deformed. deformed, or injured, with injury. Then deserted. Deserted means deserved. And dejected means sad or dispirited. So it is not possible for him to leave the stage dislocated, because the sentence did not tell us that he was injured. Then it is not possible for him to leave the stage deformed, that is part of his body, being wounded, and he cannot say it is a deserved. The statement does not go with deserted or deserved, but it is possible for the defeated boxer to leave the ring looking extremely dejected or sad, or his spirit being weak, that is his spirit being weak. So option D is correct. Thank you and God bless you. Ensure you subscribe for more videos. Welcome. This is Waec here, 2020 Objective English past question. Question number 14. The instruction says we should look out for the word that best completes this particular sentence. And the sentence says, there is an election dash. There is an election dash pending against the senator. There is an election dash pending against the senator. A. Application. Application is the act of applying. The act of applying. That is application. Appeal. Appeal simply means to beg. Appeal means to beg, maybe over inferior judgment. Petition. Petition is a formal request. It's a formal request made to an official body, or institution of government with many signatory or many signatures, that is many people sign it, that it is like that. Then we'll talk of option D. Complain is the art of complaining. Complaining. So there is an election dash pending against the senator. It's petition. You write petition against people or against someone that you feel that the person is not qualified, or that the person have done evil or wrongly as a result of the position that the person is holding, and so on and so forth. So one can say petition. There is an election petition pending against the senator. That is, after the election has been conducted, then there's a petition that follows, maybe by the people from this constituency, and so on and so forth. So option C is correct. Thank you and God bless you. Ensure you subscribe for more videos. Welcome. This is Waec here, 2020 English Objective past question. Question number 15. The instruction here says choose the word that best completes the following sentence. And the sentence says the manager was not in when Ado called. so he left his dash card. The manager was not in when Ado called, so he left his dash card. A. Supplementary. Supplementary simply means in addition. So is there anything like supplementary card? Do we have anything like supplementary card? The option B, complementary. Complementary simply means something that helps the other. Then option C, complementary. Complementary, yes, simply means the art of adding a remarks, maybe remarks, or let's say remarks. The option D, say identification, that is the art of proving to be the same, that is identification. So option B and C sound alike, complementary, then they belong to the same grammatical class. They are both adjectival word. They are both adjectival word in English. So when we talk of complementary and complementary means something that assists or that help the other. Then but when we compliment somebody, oh, you are looking beautiful, you are looking good, you are looking gorgeous, that is complimentary remarks. Then that takes, then when you say rice compliment beans, yeah, you get it. That is when you are using this. So when we now talk of compliment, that the manager was not in when Ado called, so he left his complimentary card. Then option C is correct, complimentary card. So we can say complimentary. Afternoon, welcome. This is Waec here, 2020 English Objective Past Question number 16. And the instruction here says we should choose the word that best completes this sentence. And the sentence says, coming from the kitchen was this sweet dash of mommy's soup. This statement is derived from Gerald. So it's a Gerald statement. Why is it a Gerald statement? Because the subject here, the subject of the sentence is expected to be a noun, but it is a verb. So in a situation where verb takes the position of the subject of a sentence or acting as a noun of a subject, then it becomes a Gerald statement. So the statement says, coming from the kitchen was a sweet dash of mommy's soup. Option A, aroma. Aroma means pleasant smell. The option B means odor. Odor is an offensive smell. Offensive smell. The option C is fragrance. Fragrance is also a pleasant smell. smell, or odor. Then scent. Scent is a distinct distinctive smell or or odor. So by this analysis and welcome. This is Waec here, 2020 English Objective Past Question number 17, and the instruction here says that we should look for the word that best completes this sentence. And the sentence here says there is a need to raise teachers' salary in order to boost their dash. There is a need to raise teachers' salary in order to boost their dash. A. Spirit. Option A says spirit, and spirit is synonymous to soul. That is part of human elements. Then we'll talk of moral. Moral means principle of good and bad. Then soul is synonymous to spirit and is and part of human. Then moral simply means to boost capacity. That is, when you do something that boosts the person morale, it means that you to encourage. Yes, you encourage the person. That is morale. When you boost somebody's morale, you encourage the person, you make the person happy. So now there is a need to raise teachers' salary in order to boost their morale. So the correct option here is option D. Hello, good afternoon, welcome. This is Waec here, 2020 English Objective Past Question number 18. And the instruction here says we should choose the word that best completes this particular sentence. And the sentence says the librarian has not entered the new books in the dash. The librarian has not entered the new books in the dash. A. Option A says catalog. This when we talk of catalog, it is a systematic arrangement of books by their names or title depend on the style of catalog the librarian adopts. Then option B says roster. I want to talk of roster. Roster is a daily duty of staff or workers. Daily duty of workers. The option C say list. When we talk of list means a document that contains, let's say, a document that contains items or list of items and so on and so forth. Then directory is a list of names. Yes, a list of names or addresses. This is addresses. Maybe you are going somewhere and you need something to guide you. You have a directory and so on. So the option that relate to books or library term is option A, which is catalog. Therefore, option A is correct. Thank you and God bless you. Ensure you subscribe for more videos. Welcome. This is Waec here, 2020 English Objective Past Question. Question number 19. And the instruction here says choose the word that best complete each of the following sentences. And question number 19 says the textbook is very costly. I cannot dash it to my students. This textbook is very costly. I cannot dash it to my student. A, commit. So commit cannot function here to qualify this expression. So it is not an English expression in this statement. The option B, avoid. Avoid cannot work in this expression too, because I cannot dash it to my student. It is not a personal statement. It is not a personal statement because the speaker is not talking to himself. He's phrased to somebody or his student rather. Then so it cannot go. Then endorse cannot function in this expression because when we talk of endorse, simply means to execute something, or plan, or to execute plan, or to sign plan, and say carry go. That is endorse. When you endorse something or you endorse an event. Then recommend is the correct verb that actually function in this expression. Now let us read the statement with option D in mind. The textbook is very costly. I cannot recommend it to my students. Yes, it's expensive, so he cannot recommend it to his students. So option D is correct. Thank you and God bless you. Ensure you subscribe for more videos. Hello, good afternoon, welcome. This is English Waec here, 2020 Objective Past Question. Question number 20. And the instruction here says that we choose the word that best complete this statement or sentence. And the sentence says the weather is too hot. I need some water to dash my test. The weather is too hot. I need some water to dash my tests. Option A say wet. Wet as a verb cannot function in this sentence. Yes, wet. That is, wet means damp, or when something is soak. Then option B say quench. The option C say cool. Cool means to ice. When you ice something, then soak means when something is wet. You can ice. But option B say quench. It is grammatical to use the word quench because one can quench thirst by water. One can quench is or attest or level of thirsty by water, by taking in water. So quench is the correct verb that goes in this expression. So quench. So the weather is too hot. I need some water to quench my thirst. So option B is correct. Thank you and God bless you. Ensure you subscribe for more videos. Good afternoon, welcome. This is Waec here, 2020 English Objective Past Question. Question number 21. And the instruction here says that choose the interpretation that is most appropriate for this sentence. And the sentence here says, the grandmother once told me that old habits die hard. This means that old habits dash old habits. Now, I want to talk of old habits means something that is stick with someone, that has been part and parcel of that fellow. So old habits had or die hard. Option A, easily corrected. B, difficult to change. C, short-lived. D, forever changing. So I want to say something is part and parcel of something. It is very difficult or thorny to change. So this figurative expression can also be said that you don't teach old dog new track. You don't teach old dog old track. Or to teach old dog new track. So it's very difficult to teach old dog new track. So just in the same way that it is very difficult to change one's old habits. That is, old habits die hard. So it is very difficult to change. So option B is correct. Thank you. Good afternoon, welcome. This is English here, 2020 Objective Past Question. And the instruction here says that we should choose the option that best interprets this sentence. The sentence says, if you ask him to sing, he will do it at the drop of a hat. If you ask him to sing, he will do it at the drop of a hat. Now, this means that he will sing, option A, joyfully. B, melodiously. C, immediately. D, sluggishly. Now I want to talk of at the drop of a hat. To drop, let's say, to drop a hat or cap. It is very easy. It is very simple. So the implication here is that it is easy and instant to do. That is instant to do. So an instant here relates to immediately. So if you ask him to sing, he will do it immediately. So option C is correct, because that is the implication of a drop of a hat. Very easy and instantly. So option C is correct. Thank you and God bless you. Ensure you subscribe for more videos. Welcome. This is Waec here, 2020 English Objective Past Question. Question number 23 says, we should choose the option that best interprets this particular sentence. And the sentence here says, the man has lost a lot and he only keeps up appearances by driving a big car. The man has lost a lot and he only keeps up appearances by driving a big car. This means that the man, option A, intends to work harder, B, pretends that all is well, option C, wants everybody to see him, option D, wants to please his people. Now, when you say the man has lost a lot, that is many or so much, the man has lost so much that we cannot count, because the word a lot, which simply means damages, has actually taken place. Then keeps up appearances. Now when you say to keep up appearance is to assume that, oh yes, life is going on, life is still on, life is still on, or things are fine, or things are fine. Keep up appearances, or colorful dress, or dress up. Then by driving a big car. So this means that in as much as the man has lost much in life, then, or maybe let's say 80%, let's say yes, he has lost 80%, then in order to make people still believe that things is still on, or life is still on, life is still enjoyable, life is still fine, and then to people he now have to do drive a big car, and that tantamount that the man presents to people that all is still well by driving a big car. So option B is correct by this analysis, which means that the man pretends that all is well. This means that the man pretends that all is well. So option B is correct. Thank you and God bless you. Ensure you subscribe for more videos. So now welcome. This is Waec here, 2020 English Objective Past Question. Question number 24, and the simple instruction here says that we should look out for the option that best interprets the given sentence. And the given sentence here says the game was tough. The game was tough. The game was tough, but our team lost by whisker. But the correct pronunciation is whisker. This is for number 12, whisker. The game was tough, but our team lost by whisker. And when something is lost by whisker, it means nearly. Whisker means nearly. It's a figurative It's a figurative statement. Figurative statement. So when something is lost or escape by whisker, it means that narrow or nearly. So by this, so but option A says default, option B say imagine, C not preparing well, D say a narrow margin. So that's why that the match was stopped. Their team, the team concerned here, narrowly lost the match. Maybe it could be a match of 2-3 or 1-0. So narrowly. So option D is correct. Thank you and God bless you. Kindly subscribe for more of our videos. Welcome. This is Waec here, 2020 English Objective Past Question, question number 25. And the instructions here simply says that we should look for the option that best interprets the sentence or the given sentence. And the given sentence here says, when the result was announced, it was discovered that Bimbo and Pam were neck and neck. This means that Bimbo and Pam dash. So option A says had almost the same result, B failed badly, C had equal results, D passed well. So now we say neck and neck. This is metaphor. Neck and neck. So for Bimbo, who is a person, and Pam, who is another person, or two friends, to be at neck to neck. Neck and neck means equal. The neck, that is the position of the neck of this person, is also equal to the position of neck of this person, which is equal. Then is that say discover that Bimbo and Pam were neck and neck. It means that they are the same. You know, when you have two friends who claim tall or who are claiming tallness, then they will now stand beside each other. The other person will take a standing position, and the other person will take another standing position, and they will now look at their heights. So by the time they look at their height, by the time they now find out that they are of equal, then if you now look at the position of their neck as well, it will also be at equal position or equal stage. That is the same or equal. So it simply means that when the result was announced, it was discovered that Bimbo and Pam had equal results. If the result of Bimbo is good, it means that the result of Pam will also be good. If the result of Bimbo, who is of equal neck with Pam, is bad, then consciously or unconsciously, directly or indirectly, means that the result of Pam is also bad. So they had equal results. So either good or bad, but it's of equal result or sameness in there's sameness in their result. Thank you and God bless you, and sure you subscribe for more of our videos. Afternoon, welcome. This is Waec here, 2020 English Objective Past Question. Question number 26 says, the old woman's birthday was marked by her children with poem. So we are looking for the interpretation of this statement. The old woman's birthday was marked by our children's poem. So our focus here is poem. And when we talk of poem, okay, let's see the options first. Option A says greatly celebrated. B, remembered fondly. C, widely advertised. Option D says filmed and played back. And when we say something is poem, when traditionally and literally speaking, poem means a traditional colorful event. Listen now. So the old woman's birthday was marked by her children with pomp celebration, that is greatly celebrated, because pomp simply means traditional colorful event or occasion. And when something is colorful, it means that it is great or vast in its celebration. So option A is correct, greatly celebrated. So it means that the old woman's birthday was welcome. This is Waec here, 2020 English Objective Past Question, question number 27. And the simple instruction here says that we should choose the option that best interprets the given sentence. And the given sentence here says, when the man accused of stealing the money, nobody raised any eyebrow. Nobody raised any eyebrow. So option A say sad, B pleased, C interested, D surprised. So when the man accused of stealing the money, nobody raised an eyebrow. You know, when something happen and you raise eyebrow, it means that you frank at the event, you frank at what happened or what the person did. You frank then, and when you are frank, it means that you are unhappy about the incident. And the synonym for unhappy is sad. So when the man accused of stealing the money, nobody was sad. That is, this means that nobody was sad. So option A is correct. Thank you and God bless you. Ensure you subscribe for more of our videos. Welcome. This is Waec here, 2020 English Objective Past Question, question number 28. And the simple instruction here says that we should look out for the option that best interprets this statement, or the given statement rather. The sentence here says, people do not often rely on men who allow their exalted position to go to their head. People do not often rely on men men who allow their exalted position to go to their head. This means that people shun those who dash A. Are highly placed, B. Are conceited because of their position, C. Are rude because of their position, D. Do not do their work. That is option D. Now when we say people do not rely, this is simple analysis from logic. So people do not often rely on men, that is belief on men who allow their exalted position, that is the high position that they hold, go into their, when something go into your head, or when something go into one's head, it means that the person become nothing of or rude or insolent owing to the position the person hold. So if you now look by this interpretation, you'll find out that people do not often believe on men who allow their position to go into their head. Simply means that are rude because of their position. When some person hold a particular position, they become very intoxicated owing to the position they hold. So the position, or become drunk of the position. So because of that, they will become rude to people because of the position they hold. So option C is correct. Thank you and God bless you. Kindly subscribe for more videos. Good afternoon, welcome. This is Waec here, 2020 English Objective Past Question. Question number 29 says, choose the interpretation of this given sentence. And the given sentence here says, the manager hit the roof when he was presented with the estimate for the new project. The manager hit the roof when he was presented with the estimate for the new project. This means that the manager was dash. A. Mobilized the workers. B. Became very angry. C. Became very suspicious. D. Cancelled the project. Now, the concern here is hit the roof. To hit the roof idiomatically simply means to be angry. So when somebody hits the roof, then it means that the person is angry. When somebody tells you what you don't want to hear and you are annoyed or provoked by the person's remark or statement, and you are provoked, stop. So by the time you you are hitting the roof, so it means that you are angry or you are not happy over the matter at hand. So that is the implication. So By this analysis, option B is correct, which simply means that the manager hit the roof when he was presented with the estimate for the new project. This means that the manager became very angry when the estimate for the new project was presented to him. Thank you and God bless you. Ensure you subscribe for more videos. Good afternoon, welcome. This is Waec year 2020 English Objective Past Question. Question number 30 says we should choose the option that best interprets the given sentence. And the given sentence here, what we have here is when. So the sentence says when he received the news that he had lost the election, he did not bat an eyelid. This means that option A expected to lose the election, B stood perfectly still, option C was shocked to have lost the election, option D showed no feelings. So when we talk of batter an eye, to bat an eyelid, it's just like one blinking one's eye. Are you getting it? One blinking one's eye. And when you blink eyes, it means that you having a feeling for something, but there is a negative adverb here which says that not, which means that not bat an eyelid. This means that not to blink an eyelid. So, and to blink or to bat an eyelid or to blink an eye means to what? To show feeling. So in this context, it means that the person concerned here did not show any feeling. So option D is correct. So we can now say that when he received the news that he had lost the election, he did not bat an eyelid. This means that he did not show feelings. So he did not show feelings. So he was not bothered about the loss of the election. So option D is correct. Thank you and God bless you. Kindly subscribe for more videos. Welcome. This is Waec year 2020 English Objective Past Question. Question number 31. The instruction to this question says that we should look out for the option that is nearest a meaning to the underlined word in this sentence. And in this sentence, the underlined word is reluctant. And now let us read the sentence now. The boy was reluctant to carry out the order of his senior. The boy was reluctant to carry out the order of his senior. Option A, adamant. Option B, slow. Option C, sluggish. option D, unwilling. Now this question is from a topic we call word formation in English. Word formation. Word formation. And under word formation we have what we call synonyms. So, and synonyms simply means words replacement. So we are replacing this underlined word with another word that can actually give us the same meaning. So I want to talk of adamant, option 8. Adamant means being stick to one's decision or one position. Then slow is synonymous to retard, and slow is also synonymous to sluggishness. Then sluggish is synonymous to slow or delay. Then unwilling is synonymous to reluctant. That's just the truth. Reluctant. And reluctant is also synonymous to infringement. Yes, infringement. So the boy was reluctant to carry out the order of his senior. So one can say that the boy was unwilling to carry out the order of his senior. So option D is correct. Thank you and God bless you. Kindly subscribe for more videos. Welcome. This is Waec here. 2020 English Objective Past Question. Question number 32 says that we should choose the word that is nearest in meaning to the underlined word in this sentence, and the underlined word in this sentence is declined. And the sentence says Dr. Assis declined the offer to share the meeting. Dr. Assis declined the offer to share the meeting. So now, when we talk of nearest in meaning, we simply may say no synonyms, that which simply means words replacement, which means that which other word can we use to replace this particular underlined word among this list of options provided that can fit in to replace this. Option A say resident, option B said shunned, option C says refused, option D say avoided. Now I want to talk of declined. Decline means reduced, or when there is reduction in something. And reduced is synonymous to avoid. If you elongate the word decline, you get to the word called avoid. It cannot be resident, because resident is synonymous to phobic. Then shun is a neglect, is synonymous to neglect. or neglected. Then refused is synonymous to rejected, rejected or rejection. They avoid means to dodge. When you avoid something, it means dodge. When you dodge something, so and it's same thing as decline. Decline, when you decline something. So by this, option D is correct. Thank you and God bless you. Ensure you subscribe for more videos. Welcome. This is Waec year 2020 English Objective Past Question. Question number 33, and the instruction here say we should look out for the word that is nearest a meaning to the underlined word in this sentence. And the underlined word in this sentence is abrupt. Abrupt is underlined. Then, and the sentence says the match came to an abrupt end when the rain started. The match came to an abrupt end when the match came to an abrupt end when the rain started. So option A, sharp, B, bricks, C, quick, D, sudden. And when we talk of sharp, it means something fast. It's also synonymous to quick. Then, so you can now note that quick is synonymous to sharp. Then bricks, when something is bricks, it's in bricks, it is standardized. Then when something is sudden, that is unexpected, when something is sudden, unexpected. Then abrupt means unexpected, because when something happened suddenly, is unexpected. That's why the match came to an end unexpected when the rain started. So one can also say that the match came to an end. The match came to an end when the rain started. That is, the match came to an end suddenly when the rain started. So abrupt is synonymous to suddenly. Therefore, option D is correct. Thank you and God bless you. Ensure you subscribe for more videos. Good afternoon, welcome. This is Waec year 2020 English Objective Past Question. Question number 34. And the instruction here says that we should choose the word that is nearest in meaning to the underlined word in this sentence. And the underlying word in this sentence is stately. Stately is underlined in this statement. And the sentence says the boy came through the window as stately as he could. The boy came through the window as stately as he could. The option A says quietly, B says carefully, C says quickly, D says slowly. And when we say something is slow, it defines movement that is sluggish. So we can synchronize the word slowly with sluggishly. Then quickly is synonymous to fastly. It's an adverbial word, so we replace it with fastly. Then carefully simply means being conscious. Being conscious, that is consciously. It's also an adverbial word. Then quietly. Now when we talk of steadily, when something is done steadily, it is done in a silent way. In a silent way or silent manner. And when something is silent, it means that it is quiet. So by this, the word that can actually synchronize this word in the options provided is option A, because quiet is synonymous to still. Then steadily is synonymous to quietly. Therefore, option A is correct because it is the synonym of quietly. And remember that this topic is under synonyms. Topic called synonyms. Thank you and God bless you. Ensure you subscribe for more videos. Welcome. This is Waec here, 2020 English Objective Past Question. Question number 35. And the instruction here says we choose the word that is nearest a meaning to the underlined word in this sentence. And the underlined word in this sentence is satisfied. Satisfied. That is the underlined word. And the sentence says Bimbo was satisfied with the result she got. Bimbo was satisfied with the result she got. Option A says positive, B says surprised, D says contented, and option D says appeased. Now when we talk of positive, positive cannot be the synonym or word replacement to satisfied, because the another word for positive is good, nice, and so on and so forth. Then when we talk of surprise, another word for surprise is aback, amazed. Then another word for contented means satisfied. When you are contented with something, satisfied or okay with something. When you are satisfied with something, you are okay with it, or you are satisfied about it. And then appealed is synonymous to, let's say, begged. So by this, the word that can actually replace satisfied and that will still give us almost the same meaning in this sentence is contented. So one can say Bimbo was contented with the result she got. So you're not positive with the result, or surprised about the result, or appeased about the result. Is that Bimbo was contented with the result she got. So option C is correct. Thank you and God bless you. Kindly subscribe for more videos. Welcome. This is Waec here, 2020 English Objective Past Question. Question number 36. And the instruction here says that we should look out for the word that is nearest in meaning to the underlined word in this sentence or statement. And the underlined word here is The underlying word here is absorbed. 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 And the sentence says it is absorbed that people find it difficult to be honest. It is absorbed that people find it difficult to be honest, that is honest. And option A is strange, option B abnormal, option C alarming, option D interesting. And when we say something is strange, it means that it is foreign, it is synonymous to foreign or alien. Then when something is abnormal, abnormal is synonymous to absorbed. Yes, abnormal. Or on tradition. On tradition. Then when something is alarming, that is getting to zenith, getting to the zenith. Then when something is interesting, that is catching, or keenly, something that is keenly too, and so on and so forth. Keenly interesting. So the option that can actually replace the underlying word, which is absorbed, is abnormal, which is option B. So it can be said that it is abnormal that people find it difficult to be honest. It is abnormal. It is not strange. It is not interesting. It is not alarming. It is abnormal that people find it difficult to be honest. It is untradition in the society. So option B is correct. Thank you and God bless you. And sure you subscribe for more of our videos. Good afternoon, welcome. This is Waec here, 2020 English Objective Past Question. Question number 37. And the instruction here says that we should look out for the option that is nearest a meaning to the underlined word in this expression. And the underlined word here is mediocre. Mediocre. And the sentence says even a mediocre student can pass the test. Even a mediocre student can pass the test. And option B says dull, option B says fresh, option C say average, option D say lazy. And when we talk of lazy or lazy student, we mean those people who show lackadaisical attitude towards learning. And lazy cannot synonymize the word mediocre. Yes, lazy cannot be the synonym of mediocre. The average, and average cannot be the synonym of mediocre, because average cannot go or replace the word mediocre too. Then fresh is synonymous to new, and the word fresh cannot be synonymous to mediocre too. Then mediocre is synonymous to dull. That is just the simple truth. It's the synonym of dull. We can use dull to replace mediocre, or mediocre to replace the word dull. So it means that even a dull student can pass the test. So option A is correct. Thank you and God bless you. Ensure you subscribe for more of our videos. Afternoon, welcome. This is Waec year 2020 English Objective Past Question. Question number 38. And the instruction here says that we should choose the word that is nearest in meaning to the underlined word in this sentence. And the underlined word in this sentence is repair. Repair. And the sentence say, we called the carpenter to repair the broken door. We called the carpenter to repair the broken door. Option A says restore, B say renovate, C say replace, D say made. So, and we are looking for the word that can actually replace repair, and that will still give us the exact meaning in this sentence, because as a matter of fact, all the options here by extension can replace repair. By extension, by the time we elongate or expand the word called repair to different categories of synonyms under noun, under verb, and under adverb, all these options can actually replace repair. But there is one that can actually fit in by the nature of this sentence. So option A say restore. Restore cannot function in this sentence, because when you restore something, it means that you is giving it its original outlook. When you restore it, that maybe you restore it or return to its original outlook. Then when you renovate has to do with partial beauty, or let's say adding beauty. It also has the sense of repair, including restore, but in original just like adding beauty or partial beauty to something. That is renovate. Then replace can also replace repair, but replace has its own denotation or denotative meaning, in the sense that it's like changing it. It's like changing something from its originality. Then when we say made means to repair. When you make something, maybe you have a piece of trouser that tore, and you call on dress mender that, okay, please, so help me made this dress. Okay, so that's why I'm saying that it has to do with the nature of the sentence, because here we are talking about a vocation, which is capital. We call the carpenter to repair the broken door. So the same way a tailor or tailoring is also a vocation. So the same profession, because they are in a similar profession, because they are both vocations. So the same way you call it a dressmaker to mend a tall trouser, the same way you can call a carpenter to mend a broken door. So we can say that we called the carpenter to mend the broken door. That is to make it work again, or fix again. Let's say fix again, to make it fit again. That is made or repair. And if you look at replace cannot actually go in with fix, renovate, and restore. So option D is correct. Thank you and God bless you. Ensure you subscribe for more videos. afternoon, welcome. This is Waec here, 2020 English Objective Past Question. Question number 39. And the instruction for this question says that we should choose the word or group of words that is synonymous or that can replace or nearest a meaning to the underlined word. And the underlined word in this statement is contemptuous. Contemptuous. From the word contempt. Then, and the sentence says, Mrs. Opala gave the drunk a contemptuous. Mrs. Opala gave the drunk a contemptuous. Then option A, happy. B, sorrowful. C, knowingly. Then D, scornful. Happy cannot replace the word contemptuous or contempt. You know, contempt is like having a doubt, or and is also replaced maybe score or score when you score something or somebody. Then so happy is synonymous to glee, joy, and so on and so forth. Then sorrowful cannot replace the word contempt, because although the word contemptuous is negative in nature, but not lamentating as sorrowful. And sorrowful is synonymous to sad. Sorrowful is synonymous to evil act. Then knowingly cannot also replace contemptuous or contempt, because knowingly simply means having knowledge of something or be knowledgeable. Then scornful, by the analysis of contemptuous to contempt, to doubt, and to scorn, it means that scornful can actually replace the word contemptuous. So option D is correct. Thank you. Welcome. This is Waec here, 2020 Objective Past Question. Question number 40. And the instruction here says that we should choose the word or group of words that is nearest a meaning to the underlined word, which is synonym. Synonym. And when we talk of synonym simply means words replacement. And the underlying word in this expression is misconstrued. And the sentence says, the vice chancellor's speech at the occasion was misconstrued. The vice chancellor's speech at the occasion was misconstrued. The vice chancellor's speech at the occasion was misconstrued. Option A says misrepresented. Option B say misquoted. Option C say misunderstood. Option D say misreported. And when we talk of misrepresented cannot actually replace the word misconstrued, because construed is from construction, that is from the construction of the sentence or the speech. Then misrepresented means the way the speech is given out. Then misquote can also replace misconstrued. Yes, misconstrued. Misquotes can replace. Then misunderstood is the same as misconstrued or misquote. Then misreported cannot. It's not misreported and it's not misrepresented. So, but in this sentence, we cannot use misquote because there is no adjective or adverb that point to what we call report speech in this sentence, or indirect speech in these expressions. Therefore we cannot use misquoted. Rather we use misunderstood. So the vice chancellor's speech at the occasion was misunderstood. Therefore option C is correct. Thank you and God bless you. Ensure you subscribe for more videos. Good afternoon, welcome. This is Waec year 2020 Objective English Past Question. Question number 41. And the instruction here says we should choose the word or group of words that best complete each of these sentences. So question number 41 says, or the sentence here says, the soldiers lay dash the town to arrest the terrorists. The soldiers lay dash the town to arrest the terrorists. Option A say siege on, B siege to, C siege with, D siege by. All the options here are verbal phrase. Verbal phrase. So they are not words, they are in phrases. So they are verbal phrases. So we cannot say the soldiers lay siege on the town to arrest the terrorists. Although siege is a adjutant terminology, but on, the preposition on cannot function in this expression. Then siege to, we cannot say the soldiers lay siege to the town to arrest the terrorists. No, the preposition to cannot also function in this expression. Then siege with, we cannot say the soldiers lay siege with the town to arrest the terrorists. There is no correlation. You cannot be siege with, so there is no correlation in this expression. Then the soldiers lay siege by the town to arrest the terrorists. Yes, the preposition here is in grammatical order with this expression, because when you say siege by, that is they hide, or they have a hidden place where they preserve themselves or kept themselves until they were able to attack or arrest the terrorists in consign in this sentence. So we can say the soldiers lay siege by the town to arrest the terrorists. So not on or to or with, but lay siege by the town to arrest the terrorists. So the correct verbal phrase that go with this expression is siege by. So we can say that the soldier lay siege by the town, telling us the position where they laid their siege to arrest the terrorists. So thank you and God bless you. Option D is correct. Kindly subscribe for more of our videos. Welcome. This is Waec here, 2020 English Objective Past Question. Question number 42. And the instruction here says, choose the word or group of words that best complete this sentence or this particular sentence. And the sentence here said, power has not been restored dash part of the town. Power has not been restored dash many parts of the town. Rather, power has not been restored dash many parts of the town. Option A 2, B in, C 4, D with. So we cannot say power has not been restored to many parts of the town. The preposition here to qualifies relationship. Not position. But here we're talking of position. Power has not been restored in many parts of the town. So in here as preposition tells us about position. So power has not been restored for many parts of the country cannot be a good preposition for this expression. And we cannot say power has not been restored with many parts of. So this cannot be a good preposition for this expression. The best preposition for this expression or this particular sentence is that power has not been restored in many parts of the town. So in is the correct preposition for this. Now let me quickly sound this about in and at. Listen very well. I cannot say I live at Nigeria is ungrammatical. At cannot, but I can say I live in Nigeria because in is used for a larger position or definite position. So in, but I cannot say that I live in Gogolada because Gogolada is not as big as Nigeria. So one can say I live at Gogolada is grammatically correct. I live at Gogolada because Gogolada is not as big as Nigeria. So that is the use or the usage, grammatical usage of these two prepositions. So we should take note of the use of in and at in grammatical expression. So and that's why in this particular expression we're talking many parts of the town, and that's why the person who actually said this question deliberately ignore the word, the preposition at, so that it will not create confusion in the mind of the candidate writing this exam. So you deliberately neglect the preposition at as an option to this. So that's why in feature in for this particular. So thank you and God bless you. Ensure you subscribe for more videos. Good afternoon, welcome. This is Waec here, 2020 objective past question number 43, and the instruction here says choose the word or phrase of words that best completes this particular sentence. And the sentence here says we got to the hall after the play dash started. We got to the hall after the play dash started. Option A is, B have, C had, D was. We got to the hall after the play dash. Now our subject here is pronoun we. Then the verb got here is in past participle. Which means that the action have started but not yet completed. Then started, the verb started here is a sign that the action in the hall has commenced. So it's in past form. Is the past form of the verb starts. So it means that the action has commenced. So since we have the verb past participle and then the verb that end the expression here is in past tense, then is cannot function as a finite verb in this expression. So we cannot have is. So we cannot say we got to the hall after the play is started. No. Then have, despite that the subject is in plural because we is pronoun, but plural form, the plural form of I, we, I is singular objective subjective form, then we is plural objective form of pronoun. So we cannot say we have, although have here is plural verb but not final verb. Take note of that, not final verb. But why have cannot function here is because we have a verb that points to us that the action have commenced. So we cannot say have. So we cannot say we got to the hall after the play have started. It is best say that we got to the hall after the play had started, because is the word had here that qualified the caption or the conclusive verb which is started. So, and also take note that had is the past form of has. Then it is also the plural form of have in its past tense. So had function as the plural form of the word or this verb have already. So, and that is why we can also say that we got to the hall after the play was started. So we don't even need another finite verb. And also take note that the past form of is was. So we don't need any of this finite verb. We only need auxiliary verb or helping verb in this expression, and the correct auxiliary verb that can actually function grammatically in this statement is had. So we can say that, or one can say that we got to the hall after the play had started. But remember that the players not actually get to the end because the got is in participle form. So option C is correct. Thank you and God bless you. Ensure you subscribe for more videos. Good afternoon, welcome. This is Waec here, 2020 English Objective Past Question, question number 44. And the instruction here say shows the word or phrase or group of words that best complete this particular sentence or the following sentence. Now, option the sentence says the woman said the maid should dash all the plates before going to bed. The woman said the maid should dash all the plates before going to bed. Option A say wash out, B say wash up, C say wash off, D said wash away. Now, this list of options are also verbal phrase. They are all phrases, but verb from verb. That's why we call it verbal phrase. Now, when you say wash out simply means to wash out something. Maybe you can say it, we wash out the stain from the bin. That is, it's inside, then you wash it out. So when something is inside and it is washed out inside, so it means that something is inside. But here we are talking about plates. Then wash up, when you wash up something, it means that you cleanse it, you remove the dirty from it. And under verbal phrase, it is grammatically correct to wash up dishes. Yes, it is grammatically correct to wash up dishes. Then wash off means remove. So wash off cannot function with this expression plate. So the woman said, one cannot say the woman said the maid should wash off all the plate before going to bed, because wash off means remove. So the verbal phrase wash off cannot function in this expression. Then wash away simply means total remove or total remover of something. Now, for instance, you can wash off stain from your clothes. Very correct. Then when you now say wash away, like let's say downpour can wash away farm crops. Very correct. Downpour, that is rainfall can wash away, so it is correct. But in this sentence we are talking of plate, so it is better said, or the best verbal phrase here is the woman said the maid should wash up all the plates before going to bed. So option B is grammatically the best verbal phrase in this expression, and it is correct. Thank you and God bless you. Kindly subscribe for more videos. Welcome. This is Waec here, 2020 English Objective Past Question, question number 45. And the instructions here say choose the word of group of words that best complete each of the following sentences. And question number 45, the sentence here says, John, would you mind lifting the busk? John, would you mind lifting the busk? John. Now, in this sentence, please, I want you to pay attention. In this sentence, there's comma immediately after John. And the rule of grammar, when the subject of a sentence is separated from the other words or from the body of the sentence, then don't forget that the verb must be singular. The verb must be singular. Now, John, will you mind lifting the bus? And also note something here. The given sentence here is question tag. And the rule under question tag is that positive statement or sentence takes negative tag. Then negative statement takes positive tag, and so on and so forth. So this is the two major rules that guide question tag, although we have other rules that guide question tag. Now, John, will you mind lifting the busk? Now, the sentence here is positive. Take note of that. This is what? Positive statements. So now what should goes to your mind is that the tag must be what? Negative. So option A now say yes I do, B no I wouldn't, C yes I wouldn't, D no I don't. Now if you look at option A is positive, so it cannot, it's a positive tag. Then option B say no I wouldn't. Now remember that this is negative and this is negative, although we have what we call NNN in grammar, which is negative versus negative, but in this expression it is improper. Then yes I wouldn't, it doesn't make sense. Yes I wouldn't, the yes contradicts this tag here. But option D, no I don't, so no I don't is the best tag for this. John, will you mind lifting the bus? No I don't mind. No I don't mind. I don't mind. Or no I don't, or I don't. So if you say I don't, it's still correct. If you say no I don't, or no I don't mind, it's still correct. So option D is the correct. Option D is correct. Therefore option D is correct. So our correct answer here is option D. Thank you and God bless you. Ensure you subscribe for more videos. Good afternoon, welcome. This is Waec here, 2020 English Objective Past Resolution, question number 46. And the instruction here says choose the word of group of words that best complete each of the following sentences. And the sentence here says it was a long poem, but Rashid lent it dash. It was a long poem, but Rashid lent it dash. Option A say from memory, B say to memory, C say by art, D say to art. What we have here is by art. Then Option A, from memory. You cannot say from memory because he say he learnt it, so it's not saying it from his mind. So we say he learnt. So option A is out of debate, either if it is correct or not. Then to memory, no, but learnt, but Rashid learned it to memory. It's not possible to learn to memory. It's not. Then option D, we say to art. It cannot be to art. To art. Where in the art? That is questioned. It's just as if when people say I answered all the question of art. It's wrong. You can't do anything of art. It's by art. So you learnt by art, not to art, not to memory, not from memory. So it's by art. So it is wrong phraseology to say of art, of ed. There is not. So of art, of ed, of and are not English expressions. They are not English expression. So it's by art. I answer all the questions by art. I read the poem by art. Or just as this one we have, it was a long poem, but Rashid learnt it by art. So option C is correct. So our correct option is option C. Thank you and God bless you. Kindly subscribe for more videos. Good afternoon, welcome. This is Waec here, 2020 English Objective Past Question. Question number 47. And the instruction for this question says choose the word or group of words that best complete this sentence. And the sentence says, let's begin all over again. Let's begin all over again. Please take note of this verbal phrase. Let's and let's, they are not the same. So what this expression is saying is that let's, this apostrophe signify is, why this let here signify singular functioning verb. Now say let's begin all over again, and also remember that this question here is from what we call question tag, and the rule or standard for question tag is that when a positive sentence is given, we have a negative, or the tag must be negative. And if a negative sentence is given, the tag must be positive. And then if a neutral statement is given, then the tag must be a neutral. So it has to complement the sentence. So and the given sentence here is a neutral sentence. That's why I say let's begin all over again. Option A say may we. Option B say shall we. Option C say can we. Option D say must we. Now option A cannot be the tag for this expression because may as modern auxiliary verb cannot function in this expression because of the age brackets of the people involved. Although we don't know, but the sense here is that there is possibility that they are of equal age. Then option B say shall we, but then option C say can we, and option D say must we. We cannot function as a verbal phrase to tag this sentence. Then can we cannot function because the can is also a modern auxiliary verb, but can always go with could. Then shall we, let's begin all over again. Shall we? Now shall can tag this expression because one, the action has not taken place. We shall travel next week, so the action has not taken place. So shall we mean that should they start all over again? That is what the tag is saying. So the correct verbal phrase to tag this expression is shall we, which is option B, shall we. So shall we is correct. So let's begin all over again. Shall we? And they also yes, and they start all over again. So option B is correct. Thank you and God bless you. Kindly subscribe for more videos. Welcome. This is Waec here, 2020 English Objective Past Question number 48. And the instruction here says we should choose the word or group of words that best complete this sentence. And the sentence here says something must be wrong with the school driver. He is dashed today. Something must be wrong with the school driver. He is dashed today. So from something to screwdriver there is a comma, then he is dashed today, then full stop. So this is a sentence of two clauses, so we can call it compound sentence. Compound sentence or statement. Compound statement. So something must be wrong with the screwdriver. He is dashed today. Option A, rather driving carelessly. B, carelessly driving rather. C, driving rather carelessly. Option D, rather carelessly driving. The options here from option A to D, they are all what we refer to as compound verb. We have what we call compound verb. So they are all compound verbs. And in compound verbs, now let's start from he is dashed today. when we have e as our subject, then we have is as our predicate or verb. Then what will follow, since it is compound verb, the verb that will qualify the other action is what will follow. So, and that's why we cannot say rather. Yes, he is rather, but we cannot say carelessly driving. No, it cannot, because there is something, there's a verb or adverb that qualifies the careless, and that's why we cannot say carelessly driving rather. So option B cannot go. So we cannot say carelessly, because this carelessly is modifying the verb. That is, carelessly is an adverb telling us more about this verb driving, but the problem we have with option B is rather. So rather cannot come after the adverb that modifies or tells us more about this verb driving. Then rather cannot come after it again. Then also in option C we have driving. Then we cannot have the verb before the adverb that tells us about the verb, because this is the verb, driving is an action, then carelessly is adverb. So the verb that this adverb is telling us about cannot, so we cannot even call it post modification. No, in this expression. So option C cannot. Now let us now look at option A and D. In option A, rather and comes first, and in option D also rather comes first. So rather takes its original position. So he is rather dash today. He is rather driving carelessly today. He is rather carelessly driving today. And for the analysis of verb plus adverb, the correct arrangement is that we must have the adverb, then followed by verb. This is a grammatical arrangement, so this position is correct while this position is incorrect. Now, so in option A you find out that we have driving before the adverb. So because of this, then we are left with option D. So option D is our correct option. So we can say that something must be wrong with the screwdriver. He is rather carelessly driving today. So option D is correct. Thank you and God bless you. Be sure to subscribe for more of our videos. Good afternoon, welcome. This is Waec here, 2020 English Objective Past Question, question number 49. And the instruction here says, shows the word or group of words that best complete each of the following sentences. And the sentence here said, what I admire is admire. What I admire about a football team is that they love dash. What I admire about a football team is that they love dash. A, themselves. B, one another. C, the other. D, ourselves. Now this question is coming from pronoun. That is, so it's trying to test the correct use of pronoun. Correct use of pronoun. So the list of options we have, they are all pronoun words. Now when we say themselves, the speaker cannot say, what I admire about our football team is that they love themselves. Themselves, by themselves, the speaker here have excluded himself. It means that it is not part of the team. And when we talk of team is collection of many people, and in the expression you say I, so themselves cannot go. Then you cannot say, what I admire about our football team is that they love ourselves. No, the pronoun ourselves cannot function effectively or grammatically in this sentence. Ourselves, no. Then the other, you cannot say, what I admire about our football school team is that they love the other. The other is already pointing to maybe to a different team, entirely, a different team. Then one and other, when we say one and other, it means that within the compound of team, within the compound of team, that is, or among many or group, the correct pronoun to use that will involve everyone is one and other. So what I admire about our football team is that they love one another. So option B is correct, one and other. So it means that this person love this person, 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 and so on. So option B is correct. Thank you and God bless you, and share, subscribe for more videos. Welcome, this is Waec here, 2020 English Objective Past Question, question number 50. The instruction here says, choose the word or group of words that best complete each of the following sentences. And the sentence in question number 50 says, this is the teacher dash told me the answer. This is the teacher dash told me the answer. Option A, whom I said. Option B, who I said. Option C, who I said he. Option D, I said that he dash. Very funny. Alright, so let's start the analysis from option D. This is the teacher dash told me the answer. It cannot be I said that he told me the answer, because already this is an introductory statement. We have types of sentence. We have sentence according to function, sentence according to structure. This sentence is under type of sentence according to structure. But in this sentence, already the teacher is the subject of the sentence. So I cannot come in. The pronoun I cannot function in this expression. Let alone that he told me. And we cannot use that to qualify human, although that is an adjective, but we cannot use it to qualify the teacher. So option D is out of content. Then option C, who I said he told me the answer. Now However, we cannot use who. I said that he told me, he said. Although who here is a relative pronoun. Who here is a relative pronoun that modify person or that tells us about person, but it cannot function with I in this sentence. Then who I said told me the answer. We know the person already. By this statement, the person is known already. This is the teacher. So it cannot be who I say again. So who I say cannot work, cannot function. So option B is out of content too. Then this is the teacher whom here is pronoun that modify the noun mentioned, because we have known the subject or the noun or the person concerned. The person concerned here is the teacher. So this is the teacher whom I said told me the answer. This is the teacher whom I said told me the answer. So the person is known. So whom is the correct. Whom I said told me the answer is correct. So option A is correct. Whom I said told me the answer. So we don't need any I. We don't need any subjects, because I is a pronoun in subjective form. I is a pronoun in a subjective form. In a subjective form. So, and in a simple sentence of this nature, we cannot be having two subjects, except the subjects are connected by coordinating conjunction or correlative conjunction. Then we cannot say, okay, we have two subjects that are connected, but there is no connection. The only pronoun that are linked to the subject who is the teacher is the pronoun whom I said told me. So thank you and God bless you. And sure you subscribe for more of our video. Good afternoon, welcome. This is Waec here, 2020 English Objective Past Question. Question number 51. The instruction here says choose the word or group of words that best complete each of the following sentences. And in 51, the sentence here says Mary shouldn't have disobeyed the teacher. Mary shouldn't have disobeyed the teacher. Then question mark. So this question is from what we call question tag. Question tag. Now option A says should she, B didn't she, C did she, C did she, option D could she. So, and this statement here, Mary shouldn't have disobeyed the teacher. So this is should not. So the expression here is should not. So this is negative. So this is a negative. Then we need a positive tag for this expression. So should she? No. Didn't she? No, because it's negative. But we don't need this modal verb in this question tag here. Then did she, then could she cannot, because this is also another modern verb, modern auxiliary verb. So the correct verb is this did, because it's positive. What we have here is positive. So that is what we have here. So, and the correct option is that did she. That will be the correct question tag. So we can say did she. Mary shouldn't have disobeyed the teacher. Did she? So that is the correct question tag. So option C is correct. Thank you and God bless you. And share and subscribe for more of our videos. Good afternoon, welcome. This is Waec here, 2020 English Objective Past Question, question number 52. And the instruction here says choose the word or group of words that best complete each of the following sentences. And the sentence for question number 52 says she wondered if the water was not dash hot for drinking. She wondered whether if the water is not dash hot for drinking. A, very hot. B, so hot. C, much. D, too. So, and the options here are all adjectival word, or adjectival word, or adjectives. They are all adjectives. Then when we say very, she wondered if the water is not very hot for drinking. So very cannot function, because to quantify the degree, because the question here is the degree of the hotness of the water. Hotness of the water we are talking about, or we are considering, of the water here, the degree of the, so we cannot use very. Then we cannot use too much. We cannot say she wonder if the water is not too hot. No, although people outside there use too. No, it cannot be. No, we don't use to quantify the degree of hotness. Then so much. Actually, we cannot count degree of hotness or even water itself, but much cannot function effectively in this expression. So you cannot say she wondered if the water is not much hot for drinking. The correct adjective that can actually function in this expression is so. She wondered if the water was not so hot for drinking. So it tells us the desired degree of request that the speaker want to find out. So she wonder if the water is not so hot for drinking. Please check Ghana English usage. You find out the uses of all these adjectives and adverb. Adjectives and adverb in that dictionary. So they are all there. Their uses are there, so that we know how to know when the situation to use very, the situation to use so, the condition to use much, and the conditions to use too, and so on and so forth. So option B is our correct option in this expression. Thank you and God bless you. Ensure you subscribe for more videos. Welcome. This is Waec 2020 English Objective Past Question. Question number 53. And the instruction here says shows the word or group of words that best complete each of the following sentences. To question number 53, the sentence here says, I told him not to play dash fire. So in this is a simple sentence. This is a simple sentence. And in every simple sentence we always have what we call one clause. So we don't have to debate on this. It's a straight question. So option A say on, B say with, C say beneath, D say upon. You cannot say I told him not to play upon fire. It's not grammatically correct. You cannot say I told you not to play beneath fire. When you talk of beneath, it means under. Then you cannot say I told him not to play on fire, because when you say on fire, on is a prepositional word that shows position. But I told him not to play with fire. That is, with is showing a kind of connection. So not to have any connection with fire. So not I told him not to play with fire. So option B is correct, so that you don't have any connection with fire. Thank you and God bless you. Ensure you subscribe for more of our videos. Welcome. This is Waec 2020 English Objective Past Question. Question number 54. And the instruction for answering this question says shows the word or group of words that best completes each of the following sentences. And the sentence for question number 54 says we enjoyed ourselves dash much at the party. We enjoyed ourselves dash much at the party. Now you see, in relation to question number 52, you see the condition of much here. Then I say too much, B say that, option C say as, option D say very. You cannot enjoy yourself too much. No, there's nothing like too much, because you can't take in more than your possible capability. So this is not possible to take in more than what you can consume. So you cannot enjoy yourself too much, no, because the word too is an indication of excess. So it's not possible. So we cannot have it. Then that we enjoyed ourselves that much at the party. Then let me show you something here. We enjoy ourselves as much at the party. This cannot go. We all know it. Now let us now look at option D. We enjoy ourselves very much at the party. Now let's look at the debate between very and that. Because one will wonder that is it possible to say that we enjoy ourselves that much at the party, and we enjoy ourselves very much at the party? Now both that and very are correct. Yes, the only difference between that and very is the condition by which the person is expressing himself or herself, because the subject here are plural. So or the condition by which that we enjoy ourselves that much at the party. So so in fact, as a matter of fact, very is not the correct adjective to qualify this particular much. Yes, because much is an adverb in this content. It's an adverbial word. So very is not the adjective to use. we enjoy ourselves very much, but the condition of the person, or what the person is trying to say here, is that the availability of what they needed, or what is available for them, available for them to enjoy themselves. That is what the speaker is saying, and that's why it is best say that we enjoyed ourselves that much at the party. It is not too much, it is not very much, and it is not as that much. That is, there is a sense of satisfaction in the party. So we're enjoying ourselves that much at the party. So option B is correct. Thank you and God bless you. Ensure you subscribe for more of our videos. Good afternoon, welcome. Abraham. Hello, good afternoon, welcome. This is Waec here, 2020 English Objective Past Question, question number 55. The instruction to this question says, choose the word or group of words that best complete each of the following sentences. And to question number 55, the sentence here says, you will need to commit the dash. You will need to commit the formula dash memory. You will need to commit the formula dash memory. You will need to commit the formula dash memory. That is the sentence. Then we have option A here. Option A say to. Option B say in. Option C say for. Option D say by. Option A to D, they are prepositional words, so please take note of that. They are all prepositional words. And of course, the best prepositional word that can go with this expression or sentence is that you will need to commit the formula to memory. You will need to commit the formula in memory. You will need to commit the formula for memory. You will need to commit the formula by memory. So mere reading this expression, you find out that option B and C cannot function. So, and when we talk of by, the prepositional function of by is an indication of position. Indication of position of an object. And what we are talking about here is not an object. So our focus or the concept here is not an object. So by cannot function in this expression. So it is best said that you will need to commit the formula to memory. You need to commit the formula to memory. That is, you need to memorize the formula, or the so-called what we call cramming. So you need to cram the formula, but it is best say that you will need to commit the formula to memory. So that is, you have to study it and study it and study it and study it until mastery takes place. So option A is correct. Thank you and God bless you. Ensure you subscribe for more videos. afternoon, welcome. This is Waec here, 2020 English Objective Past Question. Question number 55. And the instruction here says that choose the word or group of words that best complete each of the following sentence. The sentence here said the ushers told the people to dash their shoes before they enter the hall. The ushers told the people to dash their shoes before they enter the hall. Option A says put off. Option B say put out. Option C say take off. And option D say take out. And all these options are what we call verbal phrase. They are all verbal phrase. So all the options are verbal phrase. So it means that they are verb but phrase or phraseology in nature. Now, to put off simply means to delay something, to cause delay in something. When you put off something, you delay something, or you procrastinate the stuff, or you are not doing it immediately. Then to put out is like expel or expelling something, or remove, or you remove the stuff. Then to take off simply means remove. To take off means remove. Then to take out simply means escort or dating. When you take somebody out, or you take a lady out, you date the lady or you escort the person. That is to take out, maybe for merriment or for enjoyment. That is the meaning of take out. Now so if you look at put out means to remove. Then take off means to remove. But the difference between put out and take off is that put out has this denotation of expel or expelling. Maybe when you expel something, that is total counsel or total condemnation. That is the connotation of put out. But take off simply means remove. You are still the owner, just to maybe remove. So you can, maybe when you are entering a church where they don't wear a shoe, the person by the door can say, please kindly take off your shoe. Very correct. Then kindly put out your shoe. Kindly put out your shoe may mean we don't even want to see you around this place. But take off your shoe simply mean that untie your shoe and remove it, then enter. So take off is the correct verbal phrase for this expression. So option C is correct. So it means that to take off their shoe before they enter the church. So option C is correct. Thank you and God bless you. Ensure you subscribe for more videos. Welcome. This is Waec year 2020 English Objective Past Question. Question number 57. And the instruction here says choose the word or group of words that best complete each of the following sentence. And to question number 57, the sentence here says that book is neither dash. That book is neither dash. Option A is or yours. Option B is not yours. Option D is not yours. Then option D says is own nor yours. That is option D. So by the rule that guide determinants, because neither and either, they are English determinants, so we use both to determine, and by rule each of them has a verb that accomplish them. When we talk of neither, by rule we use nor, then either we use or. So already the answer surveys itself, because that book is neither dash, so we cannot say his or yours, so option A cannot go. We cannot say that book is neither is not yours, no. But option C say that book is neither is nor yours, which is correct. And the reason why we have yours here is to show possession. The yours here, yours is used to show possession, meaning that this book is not for the other person too. So that is the essence of yours. Then, but in case if you come in contact with option like a nor yours, the a here will take an s, so it will be s nor yours. So option C is correct. Thank you and God bless you. Ensure you subscribe for more videos. Welcome. This is Waec year 2020 English objective past question. Question number 58. The instruction here says choose the word or group of words that best complete each of the following sentence. And to question number 58, the sentence here says the boy, the instruction said the boy vomited a lot on the journey. The doctor told us he suffered from dash. The boy vomited a lot on the journey. The doctor told us he suffered from dash. A. Travel sickness. B. Traveling sickness. C. Travel sicknesses. D. Traveler sickness. So when we talk of the boy vomited a lot on the journey, the doctor told us he suffered from dash. One, we cannot say traveler sickness. Yes. Although it sounds correct, because one we assume that the boy is a traveler, and of course it is paramount for people who fall within that class of traveling to have this nature of sickness. Then two, we cannot say travel sicknesses. No, it is not an English expression. Travel sicknesses, no, it's not an English expression. Then also the boy vomited a lot on the journey. The doctor told us he suffered from traveling sickness. Now The action has been completed. That is the problem we have with option B. The action of the journey and the sickness has become completed. So we cannot say the boy suffered a lot on the journey, because from this place we know that the action of journey or traveling has been completed, because the sentence, the first clause says the boy vomited a lot on the journey. So this is a sentence on its own, and it is an independent clause. Independent clause. Independent clause. So it can stand on its own. As the doctor told us it suffered from traveling sickness. No. So, but the doctor told us he suffered from travel sickness, because it means that the what the boy actually suffered is a result of the journey or the travel that the boy engaged. So the boy suffered from travel sickness. So option A is correct. Thank you and God bless you. And sure you subscribe for more videos. Welcome. This is Waec here, 2020 English Objective Past Question. Question number 59. The instruction here says choose the word or group of words that best complete each of the following sentences. And then to question number 59, the sentence here says the man gave the girl a dash fountain pen. The man gave the girl a dash fountain pen. Option A says small new blue. B, blue small new. Option C, blue new small. Option D, new small blue. This question is from what we call compound adjective, and that's why I always tell us that the foundation of grammar lies in the ABC of English or part of speech. So they are very paramount. So this is compound adjective, and in compound adjective you note that small is an adjectival word. Small is an adjectival word. New is an adjectival word. Then blue is an adjectival word. So we call them compound adjective. So the standard for compound adjective, you consider the size. Size comes first in compound adjective. Then after the size, you consider the nature. Then you after that you now consider color. So with this we have answered the question already, because the option that follows this standard or rule of grammar is option A. So one can say, grammatically say, that the man gave the girl a small new blue fountain pen, which is correct because that is the standard. So we also have other standard under compound adjective. Maybe when we talk about 4 compound adjectival words, where we now talk about size, nature, content, then the company or the country of production. So I think JAM usually set questions from that direction. So option A is correct. Thank you and God bless you. Always subscribe for more of our videos. afternoon, welcome. This is Waec here, 2020 English Objective Past Question, question number 60. And the instruction here says choose the word or group of words that best complete each of the following sentences. And to question number 60, the sentence here says, I realized that I dash you before. I realized that I dash you before. A, had met. B, met. C, have not. D, meet. You see, the subject here is pronoun, which is I, and then the word realized is a verb, and the condition of this verb is in its past form. Past form. So that I dash. Then, although, so D and C are out of content or debate, so we don't even need to debate about C and D. Then I realized that I met you before. Now there is a need for auxiliary verb in this expression. Auxiliary verb. Auxiliary verb. Auxiliary verb in this expression. So there's a need for auxiliary verb. That is why this one cannot go. So I realized that I had met you before, or I realized that we had met before. So this verb is very important in this type of expression. So one can say that I realized that I had met you before. So option A is correct. Thank you and God bless you. Kindly subscribe for more of our videos. Afternoon, welcome. This is Waec here, 2020 English Objective Past Question, question number 61. And the instruction here says choose the word or group of words that best completes each of the following sentences. And to question number 61, the sentence here says the boy had been warned not to dash the money given to him. The boy had been warned not to dash the money given to him. Option A, losing. Option B, lose. Option C, lost. Option D, loss. Now the boy had been warned not to dash the money given to him. Losing cannot function here because the action of this sentence has not been completed. So the boy had been warned, but the act of misplacing the money, that action has not been taken place. So we cannot have the past participle of lose as our correct option in this sentence or in this expression. Then lose, when you talk of lose, it's in this lose as a verb, it means to untie something. Then when you talk of option C, loss, so loss can also function in this expression grammatically, because when you talk of lost, it means unrepairable. Let's say unrepairable, and that is where something, maybe you lost somebody, maybe to death, and of course you cannot turn back the hand of death or the icy hand of death to bring that person back to life. Lost function in that content. Then also lost also function in the content that that thing is no longer in your possession. When something is no longer at your possession, then loss has taken place. You are no longer in control of that thing. But in this expression, the boy had been warned. The boy was warned, yes, not to dash. The word, the determinant here and the preposition here, telling us that the boy has not misplaced the money, not to dash the money given to him. The money has been given to him, and that's why we have the verb past participle given, and then we have the word warned in the past tense. Then the boy had been warned not to lose the money given to him. So option D is the correct option in this expression. So the boy has been warned not to lose the money given to him. So loss in this, so the interpretation of this verb loss here simply means to misplace something. To misplace something. It could be an object and it could be money too, but the action has not taken place. So the correct verb in this content is option D. Therefore, option D is correct. Thank you and God bless you. Ensure you subscribe for more videos. Welcome, this is Waec here, 2020 English Objective Past Question, question number 62. And the instruction here says, choose the word or group of words that best complete each of the following sentences. And to question number 62, the sentence here says, the police officer was sacked because it gave dash the command secret. The police officer was sacked because he gave dash the command secret, that is his command. Option A, off; B, in; C, away; D, up. So we cannot say he gave off. No, when something that is no longer in existence. When you say something is off, it is out of it. Then when you say in here means to submit. Yes, submit, that is to submit. Then away means no longer in control. But when you give up something, you expose it. So the police officer was sacked because he gave up the command secret. That is, his commander secret was exposed by this police officer, and that was the reason why he was sacked. So option D is correct. So the police officer was sacked because he gave up the command's secret. Thank you and God bless you. Ensure you subscribe for more of our videos. Welcome, this is Waec here, 2020 English Objective Past Question, question number 63. The instruction to this question says, choose the word or group of words that best complete each of the following sentences. And to question number 63, the sentence here said, he bought a new set of dash television. He bought a new set of dash television. Now option A says colored television, B color, C colors, then D coloring. In this expression, coloring cannot function because we are not talking of continuous verb, and this is gerundum in English because the word color is an adjective, is an adjectival word, but functioning as a verb, but functioning as a verb, so it cannot be. Then colors, in fact colors is not an English expression because there is not like colors. Color is under zero now, zero now, so we cannot say colors. So colors is not an English expression. Then color, yes, but why color cannot function in this expression is because the nature of the television is already programmed. The television is programmed for color, so we can say that he bought his new set of colored television. He bought a new set of what? Colored television. So option A is correct. Thank you and God bless you. Ensure you subscribe for more videos. Good afternoon, welcome. This is Waec English Objective Past Question. Question number 64. The instruction to this question says choose the word or group of words that best completes each of the following sentence. But to question number 64, the sentence here says the newspaper reported that dash everybody died in the accident. The newspaper reported that dash everybody died in the accident. Option A says hardly, B almost, C scarcely, B barely. Now funny enough, option A to D means the same and they belong to the same grammatical class, just slight different. And as you all know and we have learned in a class of synonyms, that there is no two English word that can actually give us exact the same meaning. So that is the condition here, but by extension they have similar meaning. Now when we talk of hardly, is an adverbial word which means is an adverbial of manner, and which means almost. Then when we say almost means to close. That is when something is close, that is to close or close to, or that is almost. Then scarcely, that is maybe is also an adverbial which means probably. Then barely, which means by a means. So and the word we need here, or the adverb we need here, is the adverb that will give us a picture or a sense that is close, that is that involve almost. That's why the newspaper reported that Almost everybody died in the accident. So which is option B. So option B is grammatically correct for this expression. Almost everybody died in it. So it means that only few narrowly escape death when this accident occurred. So option B is correct. Thank you and God bless you. Kindly subscribe for more. Good afternoon, welcome. This is English Objective Past Question. Question number 65. Choose the word or group of words that best complete each of the following sentences. Then to question number 65, the in sentence here says, he isn't coming here. He isn't coming here simply means that he is not coming here. That is the interpretation of this expression. Particularly this is what we call constructs. So the full meaning of this construct is not. And this question is from what we call question tag or tag question. And the standard for question tag is that when you have a negative statement, your tag must be positive. That is, negative statement takes positive tag. So since the expression here is negative, then what we need is positive tag. Then option A say is he, B says isn't he, C say doesn't he, D say does he, and we can't go for option D because there is no expression for this particular verb. So our correct option here is option A. So option A is correct, which is he. So he is not coming here is he. So option A is correct. Thank you and God bless you. Ensure you subscribe for more of our videos. Welcome. This is Waec, year 2020 English Objective Past Question. Question number 66. And the instruction to this question says, shows the word or group of words that best complete this sentence. And question number 66 start with dash. Dash are often quite caring. Dash are often quite caring. A, mother-in-law. B, mother-in-laws. The law takes an S. Then option C, mothers-in-law. Mother takes an S and law takes an S too. Then option D, mothers-in-law. Yeah, in option D, mother takes an S and then the law does not. So option D, mother takes an S. Then this is what we call compound noun. Compound plural noun. So compound plural noun in the sense that we are looking at two nouns, mother and law. but in an expression. And the standard or the rule for compound plural noun is that the main noun takes an s. So unlike option C, where we have mothers, in-laws, that is, mothers take an s and then in-laws take an s. So there is no English expression of this nature, because the two nouns cannot take s at the same time in compound noun. So by rule of compound noun is that the main noun takes an s. Then the question here is that which of these is the main noun? Is it mother or in-law? And of course, mother is the main noun. Mother is the main noun. So option A is wrong, option B is wrong, because laws cannot be pluralized in this type of expression. Then in option C, we cannot have plural mothers then have plural laws. Option D is correct, because option D tells us that mothers in-law are often caring. So we are talking of many, not one. So you have to take note of the expressions. And why do we know that the sentence here is talking about plural? Is because of this verb are. The verb are. So that is what actually gives us the sense that the expression here is talking about plural or pluralism. So it's different from when you say dash is often caring. Dash is often caring. Then it will not be what? Singular. So we cannot say, okay, mother-in-law is quite caring. But since the verb that precedes the subject of the sentence is in plural, then our subject must also be in plural. So singular subject, singular verb, plural subject, plural verb. So take note of this rule in grammatical usage. So, and that's why we know that the subject must be in plural because of this particular verb are. So option D is correct. Thank you and God bless you. Ensure you subscribe for more of our videos. Welcome. This is Waec here, 2020 English Objective Past question number 67. And the instruction here says shows the word or group of words that best complete each of the following sentence. And to question number 67, the sentence says a spoiled child is usually dash laziness. A spoiled child is usually dash laziness. Option A 2, option B 4, option B with, option B D at. So a spoiled child is usually prone dash laziness. We cannot say at, although all the options here are prepositional words. So take note of that. Prepositional words. Prepositional words. So, and the grammatical usage of at is to indicate position. Indicate position. Then with also indicate position. Indicate position, but in its adjacent form. adjacent form. That is, this thing is close dash. Then for is both preposition and at times it also function as adverb. Take note of that. It also function as adverbial. But we cannot say a spoiled child is usually prone for laziness. Is usually prone for laziness. No. A spoiled child is usually prone to laziness. Is usually prone to laziness. So option A is correct. Thank you and God bless you. Kindly subscribe for more videos. Welcome. This is Waec here, 2020 English Objective Past Question. Question number 68. And the instruction to this question says that choose the word or group of words that best complete each of the following sentence. And to question number 68, the sentence here says, we do not accept the punishment dash the boy. We do not accept the punishment dash the boy. Option A, meted to. Option B, meted on. Option C, meted out to. Option D, meted into. All these options are from adverbial phrase. Adverbial phrase. So once you understand phrase and you understand verb, and then you now understand what we call verbal phrase, so you won't have problem with what we call adverbial phrase. And of course, adverb modifies verb in every given expression where adverb featured. Then in phraseology, adverbial phrase in its own content, as a matter of fact, there is nothing like meted into in adverbial phrase. In English dictionary, there's nothing like that. Therefore, option D is not an English expression. Then in English dictionary also, option B is also not an English expression. It's not an adverbial phrase, so you cannot find it in English. And all this, we call them words out of circulation. Then the same thing applicable to option A. So since we cannot find option A, B and D as a form of expression in verbal phrase or adverbial phrase, then the only verbal phrase that you can find in English dictionary is meted out. So we do not accept the punishment meted out to the boy. That when you met, people actually call this word meat, but it is not meat. It's met. But it is pronounced as meat because it's long E by International Phonetic Transcription. So in English dictionary you find adverb or verbal phrase like meted out. So we can say that we do not accept the punishment meted out to the boy, that is pronounced on the boy. So option C is correct. Thank you and God bless you. Kindly subscribe for more of our videos. Welcome. This is Waec here, 2020 English Objective Past Question, question number 69. And the instruction to this question says, choose the word or group of words that best completes each of the following sentence. So, to question number 69, the sentence here says, the team practiced intensely for weeks before the match dash it lost. Before the match dash it lost. The team practiced intensely for weeks before the match dash it lost. Option A, still yet. Option B, for. Option C, yet. Option D, despite. Now, this question is very funny. In grammar, or in English grammar, tautology is highly prohibited. Tautology is highly prohibited. It's a great offense. It's an offense in grammar. You don't use tautology. Now, tautology simply means using two different English words that mean the same thing, in a particular sentence. That is, in one single sentence, in a particular sentence. So although most often you have people saying from outside that still yet, the idea of still yet is for market people, market men, market women. So still yet is not an English expression, it's tautology, because still and yet means the same thing. Then option B, for cannot function in this expression. Then despite can also function in this expression, because the team practiced intensely for weeks before the match dash it lost. So yet, the team practiced intensely for weeks before the match, yet it lost. So option C is correct. So not option D. So option C is correct. Thank you and God bless you. Kindly subscribe for more of our videos. Welcome. This is English Waec year 2020 Objective Past Question. Question number 70. The instruction here says choose the word or group of words that best complete each of the following sentence. And then to question number 70, the sentence here says, you cannot come between my sister and dash. You cannot come between my sister and dash. Option A says myself. Option B, me. Option C, I. Option D, mine. This question is from pronoun, and that's why I told us that the foundation of grammar is the ABC of English language, or the element of English language popularly known as part of speech. So this question is from pronoun, and of course in pronoun we have what we call cases. That's what we call cases in pronoun. And cases in pronoun here we simply means that we have what we call subjective pronoun subjective pronoun, and then the second case is what we call objective pronoun. So all the pronouns under the subjective can start a sentence, that is, can serve as a subject of a sentence. You know, in a class of subject, we always say that every grammatical sentence must have a subject and predicate. So subjective pronoun can serve as a subject of a sentence, and that's why we say pronoun is a word, or pronouns are a group of words that can actually replace a noun or function instead of a noun. So, and the objective form of pronoun are those set of pronouns that takes or receives the action of verb, that is, that the action of verb affected. For instance, the teacher slapped him. The teacher slapped him. So him here as pronoun is objective. Then the teacher here is the subject. Then we can also replace this teacher with a subjective pronoun form. One can say I slapped him. I slapped him, because I is subjective. So in, and then you, the word you is both subjective and objective. The word you is both objective and subjective, and that's why the plural of you is you. Now, you cannot come between my sister and I, not me, not my, not myself, is I. You cannot come between my sister and I. That is, maybe the speaker here is trying to prove to somebody that you cannot cause trouble or be a troublesome between he or she and his or a sister. So, and that's why I say you cannot come between my sister and I. So option C is correct. Thank you and God bless you. Kindly subscribe for more of our videos. Good afternoon, welcome. This is Waec, year 2020 English Objective Past Question number 71, and the instruction here says choose the word that is the most suitable to fill the numbered gaps in this passage. So what we'll be looking at from question 71 to 80 is what we call register. So, and the register where this question is coined out from is from what we call transportation. So that is where this question is coming from. And to question number 71, hardly a day passes without news of terrible accidents on our roads. Most of the time these are caused by the ignorance and dash of drivers. I take it again. Hardly a day passes without news of terrible accidents on our roads. Most of the time, these are caused by the ignorance and dash of drivers. A forgetfulness, B. carelessness, C. wickedness, D. doubtfulness. We cannot say doubtfulness, so that is out of discussion. Then wickedness, because even the driver will not want to kill himself. Then forgetfulness cannot come in because we are not talking of students here. If it is student we are talking about, maybe okay, there's probability that they read and forgetfulness setting, or they forgot what they read. But in this situation, it is the carelessness of drivers, so option B is correct. So one can say that hardly a day passes without news of terrible accidents on our roads. Most of the time these are caused by the ignorance and carelessness of driver. So option B is correct. Thank you and God bless you. Kindly subscribe for more of our videos. Welcome. This is Waec here, 2020 English Objective Past Question. Question number 72. And the instruction to this question says, choose the word that is the most suitable to fill the numbered gaps in the passage. And to question number 72, we coined out this expression: besides the ignorance of the drivers, most of the vehicles that ply our roads are not dash. Besides the ignorance of the drivers, most of the vehicles that ply our roads are not dash. Now, option A said road friendly, B said road worthy, C streetwise, D said road tested. Remember that this question is coined out from what we call registered, from our English topic, registered, and the register here is from transportation. So don't forget that, transportation. So and that's why we're talking of road use. So option A said road friendly. Road friendly cannot be our correct option in this expression, because we cannot say that most of the vehicles that ply our roads are not road friendly. No, of course, most of the drivers that go into transportation travel days in, days out, passing the same road. Then two, we cannot say road tested. Then three, we cannot say streetwise. But it is correct and grammatically sound when we say most of the vehicles that ply our roads are not roadworthy. Yes, because most of the time the drivers shows lackadaisical attitude while driving, and most of the time they don't even check their car before putting it on the road. Immediately after, maybe after used for a particular day, then what you just notice that they just ply the road without checking. Maybe is the tire or the 4 tires were fixed, or there's a nut that is loosed that they need to knot well, or there's a need to replace water or brake oil and all this. So that is, so option B is our correct option. Thank you and God bless you. Ensure you subscribe for more of our videos. Welcome. This is Waec here, 2020 English Objective Past Question. Question number 73. And the instruction to this question says, choose the word that is the most suitable to fill the numbered gaps in the passage. And remember that this topic is from registered in English. Registered in English, and the register here is under transportation. So, and we are using this question or this particular register or transportation to answer question 71 to 80. So under the 73, however, vehicle owners are issued with this certificate even when their vehicles have not been properly dashed. So in line to question number 71 and 72, so I want to see the connection now. However, vehicle owners are issued with these certificates even when their vehicles have not been properly dashed. A. Scrutinized. B. Appraised. B. Considered. D. Inspected. Now you cannot scrutinize vehicle, so the concept of scrutinization cannot function in this expression. Then you cannot appraise vehicle because we are looking at concrete concept here. Then consider what people do, particularly the body responsible for vehicles do, is that they inspect vehicle. So they inspect vehicle. So however, vehicle owners are issued with this certificate even when their vehicles have not been properly inspected. So option D is correct. Thank you and God bless you. Ensure that you subscribe for more of our videos. Good morning, welcome. This is Waec here, 2020 English Objective Password question number 74. And the instruction to this question says choose the word that is the most suitable to fill the numbered gaps in the passage. So the passage here, remember that this topic or question is from what we call registers as a topic in English, and other register we have other subtopic, but to this one particularly, this is coming out from what we call transportation, and under transportation we have different types of transportation, and of course this here we are talking about road transportation. So that is where this question is from. And the sentence here says most of the drivers do not have valid driver's dash. Most of the drivers do not have valid driver's dash. A. Document. B. Papers. C. License. D. Particulars. Now, although all these words are drivers and Federal Road Safety Corps terms, so remember that. And not only that, also the VIO also requests for some of these things. Now I want to talk of particulars. Particulars means documents, so it's the same as the vehicle document, but here we are not talking about vehicles documents. The papers is also the same as the document for the vehicle, but the sentence or the expression here says most of the drivers do not have valid driver's dash, And what is expected of every driver to drive by the road? For any driver to drive by the road after attending driving school training and the rest of them, it's expected that a driver should get what we call driving or driver's license for Federal Road Safety Corps. So, and that's why the option or the correct option to this expression, to this question, is option C, which is license. So we can say that most of the drivers do not have valid driver's license. So, and once you don't have valid driver's license, you won't be able to, it's expected that you will not be able to drive on the road, irrespective of your experience in driving. So driver's license is very sequential. Thank you and God bless you. Ensure you subscribe for more of our videos. Good morning, welcome. This is Waec here, 2020 English Objective Past Question. Question number 75. The instruction here says, shows the word that is the most suitable to fill the numbered gaps in the passage. And this passage is from what we call register in English. Then this register is from transportation, and under transportation we are considering what we call road transportation. And the sentence here says, there are driving schools with qualified dash to prepare prospective drivers. There are driving schools with qualified dash to prepare prospective drivers. So option A, trainers; B, instructors; C, experts; D, teachers. So the four options here are synonymous in nature. So they are interrelated by their interpretations, by their meaning or definition, and so on and so forth. But in this content we cannot use teacher, then we cannot also use experts, then we'll have preferred to use instructors. But the next sentence that follow this expression tells us that instructor cannot function in this sentence. So trainers is our correct option here, option A. So there are driving schools with qualified trainers to prepare prospective drivers. So option A is correct. Thank you and God bless you. Kindly subscribe for more videos. Welcome. This is Waec here, 2020 English Objective Past Question. Question number 76. And the instruction here says, shows the word that is the most suitable to fill the numbered gaps in the passage. As I told us earlier, the passage here is from register in English, and under the register we're talking about transportation, and under transportation we are considering what we call road transportation. And as I told us, under question number 75, and that's why it's always good under register to read ahead of the gap. Read ahead of the gap in register so that you know what to do. That's why I told us that the correct option to number 75 is trainers. And let us look at question number 76 now. Say, after a period of training, you can see it now. So training relates to trainer's job. After a period of training, the prospective dash to drive. After a period of training, the prospective dash to drive. A. Satisfied. B. Confirmed. C. Graded. D. Accredited. So we cannot choose option D, which is accredited, because we are not talking about maybe accredited is actually used when we talk of school or institution that want to see the level of programs and how concrete the programs are, or maybe the school also have the capability to run such program. So accredited cannot be used in respect of driver or human. Then graded is mostly used for pupils or students, although these people we can also call them students, but it is not a conventional place of learning academically. Then confirm, we cannot use confirm. Yes, and that's why most of the time when you check the certificates after the training, you see that we hereby satisfied that. You can manage that. So satisfied that this person have gone through social training for a period from period to social clearance and so on and so forth. So satisfied is the correct word that one can actually use, or that can fit in here. Satisfied. So after a period of training, the prospective satisfied to drive. So once you are satisfied, then you are qualified to drive. So option A is correct. Thank you and God bless you. Kindly subscribe for more of our videos. Afternoon. Welcome. This is Waec here, 2020 English Objective Past Question. Question number 79. The instruction to this question says, choose the word that is the most suitable to fill the numbered gaps in the passage. This passage is from what we call registered, and here we are talking about transportation, and looking at what we call road transportation, and we are using this question to answer question number 71 to 80. So now we are now in question number 77, and the sentence says, some drivers never even had a learner's dash when they were learning to drive. Some drivers never even had a learner's dash when they were learning to drive. A. Permit. B. Clearance. C. Authority. D. Order. Here we don't need the word order, cannot function because it's not related to law or command. Then we cannot talk of authority here because it's not also related to law or power or command too. So we cannot talk of authority. Then let us, so, and why we cannot say permit? Permit has to do with drivers. I want to talk of drivers permit. We are talking of license. Then some driver never even had a learner's clearance. Clearance, that is what we talk about. Clearance. And when we talk of clearance, clearance means finishing finishing up the training, finishing up the training or the driving school training. So it means that once they just know how to drive small, they don't complete the program and they left the certificate and the rest of it. So it happens, and we have seen cases like that in our country. So the best option here, or the correct option here, is clearance. So some drivers never even had a learner's clearance when they were learning to drive. So option B is correct. Thank you and God bless you. Ensure you subscribe for more of our videos. Morning, welcome. This is Waec here, 2020 English Objective Past Question, question number 78. The instruction to this question says choose the word that is the most suitable to fill the numbered gaps in the passage. And remember that we are using this question or this passage from 71 to 8 to answer the questions between this range, and it is from a topic in English called register, and we're looking at transportation, and then here we are looking at road transportation. And the sentence here say, consequently they have no knowledge of dash rules. Consequently, they have no knowledge of dash rules. A. Highway. B. Traffic. Option A says expressway. Option B say traffic. Option C say highway. The option D say road. So when we talk of express, then highway is still the same thing. Then traffic has to do with the light control, and this also takes place on the road. So highway, traffic, expressway, they all center on road usage. So they all centered on road usage, that is how to use the road. So road is the correct option. So consequently they have no knowledge of road rules, that is the rules that guide road driving or land driving. So option D is correct. Thank you and God bless you. Ensure you subscribe for more videos. Morning, welcome. This is Waec here, 2020 English Objective Past Question, question number 79. And the instruction here says choose the word that is the most suitable to fill the numbered gaps in the passage. And the passage is from a topic called register under what we call transportation. And here we are looking at road transportation. road transportation. And the question, and this passage is used to answer 71 to 80. So, and 79 say they are ignorant of what speed dash means. They are ignorant of what speed dash means. So in question number 78, we talk about most of that 78 says that consequently they have no knowledge of road rules. So because they don't have the knowledge of road rules now, so they are ignorant of dash speed mean. That is what speed mean. Then option A says distance, option B say control, option C say millage, option D say limit. So since they were able to complete their training from the driving school, they will not know what it means by speed limit. So they are ignorant of what speed limit is, not distance, not control, not millage. Because when we talk of speed limit, because if you look at the speedometer by the vehicle, you say something like 30, something 30, you say 70, you say 100, you say 120, and so on and so forth. So it is always good to have the knowledge of what speed limit, that the limit I can go or speed on this road or express and so on and so forth is very good. So speed limit is the correct answer. Thank you and God bless you. Ensure you subscribe for more for our videos. Morning, welcome. This is Waec here, 2020 English Objective Past Question. Question number 80. Then the instruction says choose the word that is the most suitable to fill the numbered gaps in the passage. And this passage is from register, and then under transportation, and then we are looking at road transportation. And question 80 says little wonder they dash on our roads. Little wonder they dash on our roads. A, murder, B, sins, C, incidents, then D, cartilage. Now when we talk of murder, murder cannot function here. Yes, I wish that the writer used the word killing. I mean the word death. Yes, or accident, or accident. Then sin cannot function here because sin has many meanings. Then incident is related to sin, but cartilage is related to what we call accident. Yes, accident. So we can talk of cartilage. Now little wonder the accident on our road, or the numbers of accidents or deaths that occur on our road. So cartilage is the correct English word on this passage. So option D is correct. Thank you and God bless you. Ensure you subscribe for more of our videos.